The starting lineup for the visiting Orlando.
See it all. Almost there. Every night, Clark, another great backcourt matchup.
Well, B.A., this league is so stacked with tremendous guards. I mean, all-star caliber guards all over the league, and it really creates a situation where being able to choose guards for the all-star game is just virtually impossible to not leave somebody off that's deserving.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. We've got Pascal Siakam. He's out there with Domantas Sabonis, and it's Grant in at the 4. Murray, shot is good.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Siakam outside. The rebound by the Bucks. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Now here's Siakam, coming off a 16-point game against Boston. The fader, and Sabonis the bucket on the assist from Siakam.
Hey, Sabonis will occasionally shoot some threes, but this area is where he's most comfortable.
Doncic on the wing. Gasol the screen. James against Doncic. Good work defensively by James. Here's Siakam. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket. And with Pascal Siakam, you had the feeling he might get moved. He was sought after by a lot of franchises, and ultimately the team paid the asking price. Siakam immediately makes this team more competitive.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
And dominating at a mid-major university. Some scouts question Siakam's level of competition during the 2016 draft process, especially since his numbers were so good.
Siakam hits them both. Also affecting Siakam's draft stock, huh? He was 3 or 4 years older than many of his peers.
Well, what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables can lead you astray, and you have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort.
Here's Jefferson. 14 points for him last game against Brooklyn.
And he also contributed a couple blocks, too. Just a glimpse at the impact he had on defense.
And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. James against Doncic. James passes to Grant. Now here is James. Sinks the tray. James has got 6.
Nice feed, just like his dad. Sabonis is an excellent passing.
Oh, wow! Oh, big finish.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. With the Doncic 4th.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
The Bucks have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Gasol, a screen on Sabonis. Drives to the hoop. Out to the right wing. Murray for 3. The shot that time not on target. And Orlando will come the other way. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season. James finds Sabonis. This one for 3. And there's James on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists tonight.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Doncic against James. Pass to Siakam. Here's Grant. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. It's stolen by James. And he can't get that one. Good D by Murray. Doncic outside. Here's Jefferson. The 3-ball. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
It's crucial that Jefferson sink these perimeter shots. Certainly has the touch to do so. I just think he needs to raise his consistency.
Sabonis, the pass to James. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Jefferson. He's guarded by Sabonis. Big-time jam right there.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Now here's Doncic. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The 3 is up. And the Bucks hit again from deep. For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. James finds Robinson. Inside. James passes to Robinson. And finally they hit one.
Yeah, I like the interior game of Robinson. Really does a nice job with getting deep position and then going to work.
Which one of this section wants a t-shirt? Ladies and gentlemen.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
First in scoring, second in rebounding, and looking at their field goal percentage, they finished number 3 overall. Very impressive, especially when you consider how focused they were on getting the best shot possible on every possession.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. Pass to Bailey. From 8 feet. There are the Magic with another bucket.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Danley. Outside Davis. The three. And Reed pulls it down. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Orlando ball.
For Orlando, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Right side Davis. Here's the three. Hits the trifecta.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Here's Thomas. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. That shot is good, Lewis.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Davis. A minute 42 left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. The steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Orlando grabs the miss. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
Here's Reed. Another shot. Tipped. And they recover it. Here's Thomas. And it's off from three-point range. Powell outside. Here's Bailey. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Magic lead by 15.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
To the inside. Reed. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Davis. Here's Danley. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Reed. Pass to Thomas. Got a piece of it. Second chance effort. And they get it back. That's short off the rim. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. It's the Magic. They lead by 13. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Milwaukee has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Johnson is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Marc Gasol, and it's Murray in at the power forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And we saw players like Jalen Green skip college and go straight to the G League with the Ignite team. Clark, now prospects are leaving high school early to go pro.
Yeah, and I think they should have that opportunity and right to choose that option if they feel that's what they want to do, B.A. Not everybody is going to be able to make it to the NBA, but some can actually forego college and get their NBA or pro career started earlier, and they should have that right and option.
The free throw dropped for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
It's James on the wing. Checked by Gasol. The shot by James, no good. The Bucks shooting about 35% so far in this game. Doncic with it. Picked up by James. Pass to Jefferson. Launches it. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. He's got 11.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And Milwaukee has possession. After the basket by Orlando. And that one's good.
Gasol's confidence is something to behold. No hesitation or second guessing off the catch. That's really good work.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Last season, after what was dubbed a historic wave of injuries, the Magic decided it was time to hit the reset button, trading away their veterans for picks and for prospects. This will take some patience, but the front office feels this different path affords them more upside to contend moving forward. Guys?
You know, Allie, that's an excellent point. Something to keep an eye on. Here's Jefferson. After the basket by Orlando. Here's Johnson. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end. Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Jefferson. And the three off target.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
James finds Sabonis. Takes the three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Robinson with a steal. Pass to James. Up and over Doncic. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Magic lead by 12.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Defense time! Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
Checked in for Orlando. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Number 1, the Bucks.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. It seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. From deep, Johnson. The shot won't fall. And Orlando the other way now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Marc Gasol. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
To the left wing. Sabonis against Johnson. Sabonis, the pass to Siakam. 5 to shoot. That one off the back iron and out. The Bucks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Sabonis with it. Checked by Murray. For 3, Robinson. The rebound by the Bucks. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Deflects the pass. Rejected by James. They get it back. Back to Doncic. Johnson a screen on James. From deep, here's Doncic. Orlando grabs the miss. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Siakam with it. It's James on the wing. Fires the 3. And another miss by Orlando.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Pass to Jefferson. Gasol, a screen on Siakam. Robinson with the block. And here's James. 23 points for him last game against Boston. Sabonis with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. For three, James. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Right wing. Here's Jefferson. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
James outside. Robinson, a screen on Doncic. James can't get it to go.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Tuesday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder. And then Sunday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And the Magic making a change here. Powell's checked in. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And some new faces and new places this year, Grant. How long do you think it takes for a new player to fit in?
Well, you know, some players never fit in, but depending upon the style, it varies from player to player.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
Turnovers per game, 7th in rebounding, and they were top 15 in the NBA in second chance scoring. It wasn't a weak point for them, but it also wasn't one of their strengths either.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over. Here's Grant. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Knocked loose. Powell outside. Here's Thomas. Pass to Lewis, trying to get back on track. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Orlando's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Bailey's shot is off. The Bucks shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Here's Thomas, and it's blocked by Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Powell, left side.
2 minutes.
And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. To the paint. Here's Reed. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Outside Davis. Hits a three-pointer. Davis has got 9 points.
Davis is a fantastic deep ball shooter, torching defenses with his perimeter game. Really nice dime dropping this. Playmaking ability is exactly what you get from Isaiah Thomas.
Davis from long range. Can't hit that one. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Here's Battier. Here's Thomas. Davis with a rebound. Orlando's gone just 1 of 6 from distance during the second quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Aaron Davis taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis. Both free throws good from Davis. And the Bucks with the possession here, trailing by 13. Here's Lewis. 14 points for him last game against Brooklyn. Five on the clock. To the middle. Reed. And that one is hammered home.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Powell finds Davis. Beyond the arc. And Reed pulls it down. And the Bucks shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Pass to Lewis. Oh, they get a hand on it. Powell with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Noah. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Kenny, did you circle specific games on the calendar?
Always the top teams. Everyone wants to beat the best, Ernie.
So let me get this straight. You just circled all your losses?
Oh, big fella's got jokes.
And time now to acknowledge what was a tremendous half of play for the Orlando Magic.
The difference in bench points is staggering. Their second unit came to play tonight. They were aggressive. You got to figure the starters are loving it, seeing how much work their second unit is getting done.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. On the court for the Magic, Domantas Sabonis out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Jefferson. He's got 11. Gasol, a screen on Robinson. Clock at 6. Here's Jefferson. Blocked! Murray against Sabonis. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Left side, Johnson. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
James can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And the tremendous confidence of Luka Doncic. Part of what makes him special, I think. What comes first, you think, Grant? The talent or the swagger?
Wow, tough question, B.A. I think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger. And you have to remember, I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16. So he may be young, but he's well seasoned. And he's been at this for a long, long time.
James passes to Grant. Sabonis goes in. No luck on that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. Gasol inside, working on Grant. Here's Jefferson. He's guarded by Sabonis. Back to Gasol. Lays it up and banks it in. Gasol's got 6.
Boy, between his passing and his movement, I tell you, Gasol creates a lot of problems in the paint. Frees him up for some high percentage shots as a result.
Sabonis finds James. Offline from the top of the key.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy. They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
James with the ball. He's picked up by Gasol. And a big finish by Robinson.
Timing important when you're doing the alley-oop dunk now, and David Robinson, perfect in timing his lead.
Here's Jefferson. He's guarded by Sabonis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Richard Jefferson.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. James passes to Grant. And here's James. No good with the triple.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Here's Gasol. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Orlando leading. James outside. Sabonis with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. The 3, James. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Jefferson. Johnson against Sabonis. And here's Doncic outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Doncic has got himself on the board with a 3 there. Robinson, a screen on Doncic. Again, the miss by James.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now here's Siakam. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Grant. Siakam outside. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to win the run, and that one comes up a bit short. The Bucks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Down low. And that one's good. Gasol. And now a 7-point Milwaukee lead.
Boy, I think they've lost their intensity. I mean, the defensive pressure is lacking this half.
Hey, fans, who wants a free T-shirt? Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
ends up going with a new group. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. Milwaukee, second.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
And here are the Magic now. 7-point differential. Can they get it? And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Pass to Battier. Second chance shot. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Blocked again! Powell outside. Outside Davis. Powell with it. Puts it up from 17. The rebound by the Bucks.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Leaps for it. And the Magic pushing it up now. And here they go. And the basket by Noah.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
From deep, Johnson buries it from three. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Pure from three-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Thomas. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Now here's Powell, trailing by 5. Tries the spin move. Pass to Bailey. That one a little long. The Bucks have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
What a tremendous showing from three-point land all through this game, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
First free throw is good. Lewis has checked in for the Bucks. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Davis, the pass to Powell. Here's Danley. Pass to Powell. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Milwaukee with the ball. They lead by 4. Here's Thomas. Checked by Davis. Here's Lewis. And the Bucks miss again.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
1 minute left to play in the third quarter. Drops in the 3. Davis has got 14 points.
How about that screen by Noah?
Inside, here's Lewis, and the layup is good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Danley. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Davis hits.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Thomas. Checked by Davis. And he lobs it up. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Danley. Pass to Davis. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Here's Lewis. 3 seconds left. Not going to go that time. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Magic out in front, leading by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got Marc Gasol, and it's Doncic in at point guard. That's the group from Milwaukee right now.
Hey, you know, court vision is a strength for Sabonis. Actually, it's in his DNA. His dad was a great passer, too.
Here's Lewis. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Doncic. Count the basket.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Now here's Sabonis. Pass to James. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 8 assists in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Now, here is James. Grant with a screen on Doncic. A little mid-range shot is up. The shot by James, no good. The Bucks trail. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Jefferson. 4-3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And from August section, it's free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
And the Bucks making a change here. Johnson's checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Orlando's coach as he addressed the team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
And Allie, thank you for that. Bucks on D. James outside. Sabonis draws the double. For three, Robinson. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Doncic. It's hauled in by the Magic. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. James finds Grant. Doncic against James. Robinson, a screen on Doncic. James attacking.
You know, at his size with really good awareness and positioning, Gasol remains an effective team defender.
Off target from outside. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. James outside. Siakam against Gasol. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to James. From behind the arc. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Doncic. Check by James. Doncic outside. Gasol with it. Robinson defending. Gasol the screen. Robinson with the block. James outside. Over Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal
That one
foul.
on Doncic.
Second team foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
You know, one other area they're doing well in is steals. I mean, they've knocked the ball loose a number of times and been able to track it down after the fact.
That free throw good from James.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Both free throws good from James. The Bucks shooting just under 40% from the field. Up top, Johnson. He's covered by Siakam. Doncic against James. It's Doncic with a drive. Robinson with the block. And he's able to get it back. Yep, count it. Here's James. Pass to Sabonis. Back to James. The 3 is up. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here's Johnson. And here's Doncic. Fires the 3. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort. Robinson, a screen on Doncic. Here's James. The shot misses.
Some solid defense from Gasol. That one's good for 2. Robinson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Johnson passes to Doncic. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Yep, and he's got his three-point shot back. He did nothing from range in the first half. But here in this quarter, whoo, he's got it going.
Siakam, no good.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
And it's blocked. Sabonis draws the double. Knocks it loose. Here's Grant. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. And the Magic lead by 4.
From the mid-range area, Grant's nice-looking jumper, most effective.
Doncic on the wing. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Davis, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Pass to Jefferson. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Johnson. Rebound by the Magic. Robinson's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Bucks foul. Joe Johnson.
Orlando calls timeout.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Timeout on the court. Charge to Orlando. The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
Davis, the pass to James. Grant with a screen on Doncic. Here's James. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Gasol. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Magic have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Here's Robinson. Jefferson grabs the miss. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Murray passes to Doncic. Rejected by James. Outside Robinson. Back to James. He drops it from range. James has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
During this final quarter, he's erupted from outside the arc. Just assume every three he takes now is going in.
Doncic's shot is good.
Boy, it's so impressive to see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, you can really put you on your heels.
Now, here is James. Robinson, a screen on Doncic. James can't get it to go. Gasol goes in. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Siakam. It's on target from the high post.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
And the Magic making a change here. Gasol finds Johnson. Here's Jefferson. No good on the triple. Here's Orlando. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. James passes to Davis. Back to James. Three-pointer. That one is off. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
And the Magic making a change here. Sabonis checked in.
Sabonis.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And that's an intentional foul. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Magic. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Over to the left wing, Jefferson. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
Outstanding defensive instincts by Sabonis. Really good timing when to rise up to reject shots.
Magic substitution.
Seventeen seconds left in the fourth. Out left to the wing. And again, it's the Bucks missing. James up top. So it's Orlando picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
It's an exciting Sunday night edition. Town. For sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Holiday, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Smith. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Pippen in at the 3 spot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Here's O'Neal. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
O'Neal, just a brute on the block. Simply overpowers the opposition.
Smith outside. Stolen by Smart. Drives to the hoop. Now the pass to O'Neal. Shoots over Cousins. And there's Shaq. That's good on the assist from Smart.
Oh, nice look there from Smart. Finding the open man.
Wade surveying the D. Feeds it to Smith.
Foul Clippers. Bench's first personal foul. First team foul.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Smith sets the pick for Holiday. Just 5 to shoot.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
Bridges shot. Good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Bridges against Pippen. To the wing on the left. Fade away. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And the defensive Cousins making his presence known with the quick leaping ability which he uses to block shots.
Now here is Holiday after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. Pass to Smith. To end the run. And the layup is up and in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Rose. Back to Smart. The 3. The rebound by Holiday.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him. And what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker.
And again, no good by the Clippers.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open three like that.
Stolen by O'Neal. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, no coverage that time. And the assist totals show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 dimes a year at the start of his career. He's now doubling that effort when given the minutes. Good sign for him and this team.
Here's Smith. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
And how about the numbers here for Drew Holiday? Coming off a terrific season. Last year averaged 17 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Yeah, a master of disguise. Is he playing straight up? Is he coming with help? Is he slacking off? I mean, it makes him tough to score against.
No good on the three. Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game, a loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans. Smart passes to Rose. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The 76ers trail by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the basket by Wade.
You better at least get a hand up on Wade. I mean, he's more than capable of bearing the triple.
Outside Rose. Dishes it to O'Neal. And the rejection by Cousins. Pippen kicks to Holiday. Passes it to Wade. Pippen for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Pippen's got his second bucket of the night.
I love how Wade actively looks to find the open man. Look, he's effortlessly exploiting any holes in the defense.
Outside Rose. To the right side. There's O'Neal with the 3. No good that time. And it's Philadelphia the other way. That's tipped. Stolen by O'Neal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And the wide open shot from Rose. That's it. He's got 2 made now. And he's shooting 2 for 3. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
The Clippers with a whole new lineup now. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. 5th, the Clippers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Here's Cassell. Batum wide open. He fires. Drills the three-pointer.
More than comfortable catching and firing. You got to be aware of Batum. He has a ton of confidence in himself.
Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
I mean, who knows? If you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams could see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season. Now, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Pass to Owens. Now Walton. Right wing. Just 3 to shoot from outside the arc. Owens no good.
And that would have been a big 3 if he drained it, answering back for the triple at the other end.
Remaining in the first.
Williams passes to Cassell. On the wing, Booker shoots the 3. The shot's good. Cassell making the play.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Here's Moncrief, and it's blocked. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Walton, and Walton throws it down.
Defense is aggressive on him, but when you're giving up that much height, there's only so much you can do.
Here's the pass to Cassell. Raja, Walton defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Booker. Lucas with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Francis passes to Owens. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Williams with the block.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Walton, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Devin Booker.
Clearly a foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Walton. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Batum attacking, and Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
.35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Nobody near Williams. The shot's good. Cassell making the play. Cassell's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Francis. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Here's Walton. Another shot, and the layup is good. Walton's got 6.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating, because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. 76ers on top, up 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
your Clippers.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Well, credit the coaching. Some guys wouldn't have made those substitutions in the first quarter. Now it's paying off.
Clippers trail by 3. So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Pippen. Smith is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Holiday, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
Now here's Rose. We saw him with 10 points last game. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
But the whole league has the utmost respect for D. Rose. I mean, partially due to his hoops IQ. He's excellent at drawing contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in the early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
I mean, and the resiliency Rose has shown throughout his career, it's inspiring. I mean, he's someone that just universally is loved by the fans of this game.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Here's Wade. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. For 3, Smith. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. The free throw drops for Josh Smith.
And ever since he came straight out of high school into the NBA, there's always been a drive in Josh Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. And it's Smart with the ball for Los Angeles. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys. And that's pretty much a death sentence.
Well, it all starts with ball movement. When your percentage is that low, you know you're not moving it well enough. You're not getting your guys open shots.
Now here's Smart. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Inside, and it goes on a bounce. That one is off Smith. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of. If you don't want your pocket picked, here are last season's steals leaders. 5th is Drew Holiday.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Here's Rose. 10 points for him. Shaq is screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 6. That savvy little up fake there. Fooling the D. Rose has got 12 points in the game. Wade outside. Cousins with a screen for Wade. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Smart.
Aggressive mentality. That's what Wade has. He finds different ways to get to the stripe.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Dwayne Wade, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
I mean, I don't think most fans can understand the experience and leadership that Wade gives to his team and how huge it is. He's a fantastic player who commands respect.
And Wade drops them both. And already, Greg, we're seeing some of the new wrinkles that players have added to their game.
No doubt. The work doesn't end when the season does. And if you're trying to improve your skills or if you're trying to pack on a good weight, that kind of stuff needs to get done during the offseason.
Well, Rose will generate points in any situation. He does it by feeding a wide open man.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
The moment now to see the numbers for Smart. Last year, getting it done. Put up about 13 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
Well, he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
Philadelphia's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Holiday finds Cousins. Nice move. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
And the rejection by Smith.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And then Cousins with the dunk.
I tell you what, I really like watching Cousins use his athleticism on these alley-oops. He's a big target near that rim that you can't forget about.
Rose dishes to Smart. He kicks to O'Neal. There's the triple. Rebound by the 76ers. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
They just had nothing going for them. They look very defeated out there.
The 76ers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Smith. It's tipped. Outside Rose. Bridges outside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And it's Wade with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Holiday, the pass to Pippen. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
3-point basket.
Pippen's got his 3rd basket of the night.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game. And Holiday just does so much on the floor. But for me, defense is his #1 attribute. He's arguably the best perimeter defender in the league.
Philadelphia leading by 4. It's Pippen on the win. Wade outside. From 18 feet away, That one's not going to go. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Holiday, an elite defender, Greg, as you said, makes life difficult for opposing guards.
And he does a great job of playing D with his feet. Comes up with some blocks and steals each game as well. Never gets lost on a play.
Now Holiday following the three-point attempt by Derrick Rose. And Holiday kicks to Wade. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Cousins. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Saturday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
So both teams making some changes here.
Your Clippers Spirit.
And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The 76ers third.
And that tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. I mean, it wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
Here's Francis. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes to Moncrief. 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. No good from Lucas. Philadelphia leading by 4. There's the dish to Booker. Here's Cassell. Back to Booker. Kicks it to Batum. Pass to Cassell. He dishes it to Batum. Balls. Great assist by Sam Cassell. Cassell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here's Francis. Can they get it? Walt. Out to Moncrief. And the pass to Lucas. Here's Francis. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. A shot by Batum, no good. Clippers trail by 5. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Off on the layup. There's the lob to the hoop.
Remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Banked in off the glass.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half of the game. And the basket by Owen.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Booker the pass to Cassell. Williams trying to break free. Cassell, no good. The Clippers shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Moncrief's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 4. Dishes it to Booker. Three-pointer. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Walton, a screen on Booker. Here's Moncrief. Sinks that one from the post.
I'd like to see a stronger pick than that, but it turns out he didn't need the help.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Here's Cassell. Pass to Batum. And here's Booker. Moncrief defending. And it's Moncrief with the rebound.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Here's Francis. He's covered by Cassell. Shot from free throw range. Francis' shot is off. The 76ers shooting in this game 45%. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Williams. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Williams has got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. Here's Francis. To the paint. Here's Walton. The layup off target.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much with Ty Lue. Coach, do you think your turnovers and struggles at the offensive end fuel their scoring?
Always. If we turn the basketball over, it's hard for us to get back, get our defense set. So we got to do a better job taking care of the basketball and having good shot selection.
We'll see what you can do to make that better as the game goes, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
I hope they see the upcoming road games as an opportunity to spend time together and build trust. The ties you make with your guys on the trip can really strengthen the squad, like me and you, Ernie. Forget Kenny. Me and you are tight.
Now let's talk about this matchup. So far, a good start for the 76ers.
Their control of the boards is a big reason for this lead. Seems like it might have been their game plan coming in. Send multiple guys to the rim when the shot goes up.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Clippers with the ball. 7-point differential. Derrick Rose is out there with Smart. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Bridges. And it's Cruz in at the 4 shot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Derrick Rose. The D continues to have no answer for Rose. He is flat out owning them on the offensive end.
Bridges against Pippen. It's deflected. One-on-one fast break. Smart wide open. He fires. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The area that Smart has really worked on, he knows he has to keep drilling it from deep.
Holiday inside the line. Rebound by the Clippers. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Smart deciding where to go with it. Bridges passes to O'Neal. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Passes it to Cousins. And they get it. He lays it in.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And after spending almost a decade with the Cavs, Thompson had to learn a whole new system last year.
But yeah, Greg, I mean, true. But it's a little easier when you're a specialist. Just rebounding all by itself can help swing the game in your favor. And you know he's going to sacrifice his body defensively.
Now here is Holiday. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And they pick up 2.
What focus there from Holiday on the shot. He really makes the most of his looks.
Pass to Bridges. O'Neal against Cousins. Shaq passes to Cruz. Over Smith. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Holiday, the pass to Pippen. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Outside Rose. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. And he's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Here's Cruz. The shot missing. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
His scoring has not been there at all tonight. I mean, it tells you a lot about their team that they have the lead anyway.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Here is Rose, following the score by Josh Smith. Over Holiday. No good off the back of the rim. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Wade from outside. Offensive rebound. The pass to Smith. Goes up again. No good from Cousins. The Clippers trail. In the corner, Smart with it. Drills it from outside. Smart's got 6 points.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
To check out Mikal Bridges here. A very nice season for him last year. 15th in three-point shooting, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And who could defend him last season out there? Defenders tried to body him up, play a little physical, but time and time again, he drilled the three anyway. Holiday dishes to Cousins. A three ball. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Rose. He's got 18. A three-pointer is right on target.
They're not playing defense with anywhere near the passion they showed in the first half. There's been a big-time drop-off.
Passed away. Smith kicks to Wade. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand now. Usually, he drops those in between jumpers.
The 76ers trail by 5. Pippen, the pass to Holiday. Smith with a screen on Rose. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They based their offense around the three-point shot today, and that was the right move. It's been a huge weapon for them all game.
And I also love the way they move the basketball. Their passing has been outstanding here in the second half.
The first free throw is good.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Both free throws good from Holiday. And it's the Clippers with the ball. 3-point lead. Moncrief the pass to Owens. He kicks to Walton. Screen by Walton. Here's Francis. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Holiday with the 3. Lucas with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Pass to Owens. Over Holiday. Los Angeles with another miss. The 76ers trail by 3. And it's stolen by Moncrief. To the middle. Batum with the steal. Pass to Booker. From past the arc. No good on that one. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's Francis. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The 76ers shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Holiday, the pass to Williams. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Batum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And now here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Clippers, number 1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now a veteran in this league, Batum does a little bit of everything, including offer guidance and support for his younger teammates.
Gasol is checked in for Drew Holiday. Both free throws good from Batum. The Clippers in the lead.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
1:58 left in the third quarter. Here's Francis. He's covered by Gasol. And again, no good by the Clippers. Francis has gone 1 of 6 shooting from the field. Got a piece of it. Here's Owen. Down low. Lucas, that's good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Oh, good interior offense. Those passes have to be right on target.
With 3, Booker drains the three-pointer. Booker's got 9.
And this coaching staff in love with Booker's ability to create his own shot. It's a part of his game that's come a long way.
Here's Francis. The pass to Owens. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Williams against Lucas. And here's Booker from the arc. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And now it's a 3-point 76ers lead. 51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
He's played with a doggedness and determination. That's how you end up with double-digit boards.
Now here's Batum. Owens with the rebound. Here's Walton. Off target with his three. Now the 76ers with it. A big stretch here going 10-2. Lucas against Williams. Here's Batum. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. He's got 10.
I just love the aggressive attitude of Batum, especially how hard he hits the boards.
Pass to Walton. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Does a good job just to get the shot off clean. Even if you can't knock it down, the fadeaway is really his only choice.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? 76ers lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
It's a fourth quarter crowd.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the 76ers, Smith out there with Pippen. Then there's Dwayne Wade. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Holiday in at the point.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch. He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Smart finds Bridges. Out to the right wing. Outside Rose. Passes it to Bridges. 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. They get it back. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Open for 3. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got 4 assists in the game.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Holiday with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Clippers.
Give him a pass for that turnover. Only because he's been reliable up to now, mistake-free.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wade from outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Shaq's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Buries it from 3-point range.
And that's how you build confidence in your shot. Smart, able to set his feet off the catch and shoot.
Which one section wants a t-shirt? Your Clippers spirit.
Let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Holiday. Smith outside. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And that's 10 points for Smith.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Outside Rose. Back to Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Rose, no good. The 76ers leading by 4. Cousins, the pass to Holiday. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Philadelphia with the ball. Now here's Wade for 3. Smith. Rebound by Rose. Cruz, the pass to Smart. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on Holiday.
And I think working himself to the line, an area where Smart really can excel. I mean, he's built for contact. That's for sure.
Line for 2.
First one falls for him.
You know, Smart is one of those guys. I mean, you love him if he's on your team, but truthfully, you hate him if he's not.
And so, Smart nails both of them. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Wade outside. Over Smart. Count it, and the foul. That one on Smart.
That's his third personal
Strength
foul.
from Wade. You can tell he loves finishing through contact.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
One shot.
They based their offense around the 3-point shot today, and that was the right move. It's been a huge weapon for them all game.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball,
Mind the lane.
especially
One
on
shot.
the offensive end.
That's good from Wade.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Smart dishes to Bridges. Pass to O'Neal. From deep, Rose. The Clippers keep it alive.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
And it's Smith missing. Clippers trail by 5. Bridges outside. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Great communication on the alley-oop. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 13 rebounds.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Wade passes to Cousins. Back to Wade. Clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Smart kicks to Bridges. Over to the left wing. O'Neal a screen on Holiday. And there's the pass to Bridges. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Wade outside. Smith sets the pick for Wade. Over Smart. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Now, we all know Wade is an accomplished scorer. He's fantastic at getting involved on offense.
Pass to Rose. All sorts of time. And he hits the jumper for 2. Rose has got 23. 76ers are gone, 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Fires from 18. No good from Wade. LA has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Smart misses. And so Cousins will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. And Holiday kicks to Smith. Wade outside. 3-pointer. And it's Wade again missing.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball.
It's hauled in by Pippen. The 76ers leading by 6. Here's Cousins. Misses the 3. Cruz guarded by Pippen. Here's Rose. Kicks it to O'Neal. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Smart. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I like Smart using his size advantage on the interior. Nice work out there.
At the line for LA, Marcus Smart. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so he hits both.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And the talk in their huddle is going to be about taking care of the basketball. I mean, their turnover numbers are terrible.
Fans, the loudest section, get free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Fans, your Clippers pick. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
Clippers on defense. Holiday dishes to Wade.
2 minutes.
He feeds it to Smith. That one, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Here's Rose. And the layup's good off the glass. Rose has got 13 points in the second half.
Defender was not ready for Rose to move like that. Art football, and he gets him the shot.
And here's Wade. Going inside.
Yeah, the defender all over.
That's his fourth personal foul. 17 foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. Dwayne Wade. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Those are big. I mean, it turns into a 2-possession game.
Rose against Holiday from downtown. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Rose. Smart's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Holiday with the 3. Not going to go that time. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Philadelphia shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. Cousins with a screen on Rose. Outside Holiday. They grab their own miss.
He's such a massive guy. Cousins is a wrecking ball.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Your Clippers Spirit.
Seconds left in the fourth. Bridges for 3. Rebound by Smith.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Now, here's Wade. Smith with a screen on Rose. Wade. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Smart.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers. Let's get loud, fans. Stand
Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And an intentional foul right there.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Dwayne Wade. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And that's an intentional foul.
Bridges. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Scottie Pippen. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Stolen by Holiday. So the 76ers win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Tristan, congrats on the win. After losing the previous game, what was the difference tonight?
More of an effort. Carried on the defensive end, took the challenge. Starting the first half, we brought the energy right away. The first unit was ready to play, the second unit was ready to play, and we had a little hiccup, but we were able to regroup, make some plays, and we got the win.
Well, you got it done at the end, man. That's all that matters. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Scottie Pippen.
Welcome, everyone. What better way? Rarity. Tonight, Smith. Both teams tonight run their offenses through the post.
BA, we can expect a physical game tonight. And with the right players, you can still win by playing inside out.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. Here's Daniels, covered by Johnson. Pass to Thurman. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the Bulls. Green in the post, guarded by Poole. They get it back. On offense, here are the Hornets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, they found some decent looks, but the shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
They never really got into a rhythm, despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
Now, here's Green. He played a great game against the Lakers.
A prototype 3-and-D guy. Green's focused on becoming a more complete player. Part of that is becoming more consistent from the free throw line.
At the line for the Bulls, Danny Green, taking 3 shots.
Free throw good. Green. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Daniels. He's coming off a 13-point game against Phoenix.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle. He brought energy. And he brought it on the glass.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
Now here's Poole. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Daniels, covered by Johnson. Pass to Daniels. Here's Thurman. Green covering. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Thurman.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Johnson tries again. And it's good on the layup.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Poole. Pass to Daniels. Here's Poole. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Poole against Green. Here's Daniels. The floater. Rebounded by Mourning. On the wing, Green. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Poole against Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Daniels. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Anthony from outside the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Here's Daniels. To the paint. Oh, deflected. And he lobs it up to the rim. Poole for 3. No good that time. And it's Chicago the other way. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Chicago.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
Who's coming out of the court? Get up and get loud for the Lovables.
A line change here for Chicago. Charlotte making some changes. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Charlotte in 5th.
When you look at this team and what makes them so special is how they move the ball. They don't just look for an open shot, they look for the best open shot.
Irving against Smith. They set the screen to the middle. Here's Jones. Soft touch off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Back to Mitchell. Pass to Irving. Takes a three. Hornets with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Smith outside. Outside Jones. And the layup is good off the glass.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Right side Mitchell.
2 minutes.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Miller. Here's Crawford. Off target with the three. Chicago leading. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Wiseman. Now here's Mitchell. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Hornets basketball.
.125 left in the first quarter here.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
Now here's Jones. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
To the inside, Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Mitchell against Wiseman. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Charlotte's gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Smith with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple. Chicago has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. 30 seconds left in the first. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Charlotte trailing. Here's Wiseman into the lane. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Outside Irving. They set the pick. Here's Mitchell. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick and roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bulls out in front. They're up by 8. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Chicago has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. On the court for the Hornets. Pass to Anthony. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Kuminga. Green covering. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Grant?
Oh, boy. You're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great. And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
It's Poole on the wing. Knocks down the long J. Poole's got 6 points.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. It's Poole on the wing. Here's Daniels. There's a screen. With the floater. Shots blocked. Pass to Mourning. Back to Johnson. And again, Chicago, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Anthony. And he also played really well in the win against the Lakers.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Here's Daniels. It's a three-point game. Pass to Thurman. Here's Daniels. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. The shot, no good.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
A shot to stop the drought. Mourning misses. For Charlotte, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Daniels. Back to Poole. It's stolen by Johnson. Deflected. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Three-pointer, Anthony. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Poole against Green. And there's a pick. Pass to Daniels. Here's Kuminga. He's guarded by Anthony. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anthony outside. And here is Green. Outside Johnson. Out to the right wing. Here's Anthony. That shot off. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Inside.
Oh, my goodness.
And he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Lovable.
lineup here for Charlotte.
Your lovable dance team.
Outside Mitchell. And it's the Hornets on the break. It's deflected. Outside Irving. Outside Mitchell. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Already some surprises in the new year, Smitty, including a couple breakout teams.
I love to see that, B.A. More competition just adds more excitement.
Wiseman with a steal. To the middle. Pass to Smith. Lets a three fly. The ball's knocked loose.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Irving with it. Guarded by Smith. Outside Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the baseline. And again, no good by Chicago. The Hornets have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Pass to Jones.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Irving.
2 minutes.
On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Wiseman. Fires in the triple. 5 points in the game.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
A minute 35 left in the second period. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
These are the fundamentals we're always talking about. Excellent bounce pass.
Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him with the drive. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jones with the ball. Irving picks him up. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And now a 3-point Hornet lead.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
The shot no good. Good work defensively by Wiseman. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now here's Irving. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
On the catch and shoot, Donovan Mitchell looks automatic. He gets his shot up quickly.
Here's Smith. Screen by Wiseman. Pass to Miller. Here's Wiseman. There's the 3. Crawford, no good. Here's Mitchell on the take. And Mitchell with the slam.
Always on the attack. Mitchell loves to drive it to the hoop, put the pressure on the D.
Wiseman, a screen on Mitchell. And there's the lob. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Hornets leading by just 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm alongside Coach James Borrego. And, Coach, a nice effort so far. What's the key here in the second half, though?
Stay with our defense. That's the key. When we have our opportunities, push the pace. But we got to get stops, push it at them, and keeping a rhythm offensively at our point.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
It's been an aggressive approach for them at the offensive end, getting the ball inside and getting as many points as possible close to the rim. So far, so good. They have a nice edge in the points in the paint.
Okay, time now to see how the Eastern Conference is starting to shape up.
Taking a look here now at the Hornets, they're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence and your playoff chances. They need to make some changes, maybe in their lineup, maybe shot selection, something.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Now here's Johnson. From the stripe. No good on the shot.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And for the Hornets. Pass to Poole for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room. Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Now here's Poole. He's got 6. Here's Kuminga. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Daniels. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Poole for 3.
Good shot blocker for his size. Danny's showing great timing right there.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Now Johnson, 5 points in the game. Here's Thurman. Pass to Daniels. To the paint. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Chicago leading. Green for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Chicago grabs the miss. Pass to Johnson. From downtown. And it's Green missing.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time. Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Green with the ball. Poole picks him up. From deep, Johnson. From beyond the arc, and then some. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
To the inside. Here's Thurman. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Thurman. Poole outside. Here's Thurman. Green covering. Clock at 4.
Chicago foul. Magic Johnson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Poole. Give him 8 points now. It's stolen by Green.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
Here's Daniels, covered by Johnson. And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. To the left side wing. Drills it from deep. He's got 5.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Here's Daniels, covered by Johnson. The teardrop. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Green finds Johnson. And he drives in. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Out to the wing. Oh, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
You know, as this game has gone along, his concentration has deteriorated. They've lost way too many possessions from him turning the ball over.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Coming onto the floor for the away team. Give them a hand, fans. Your Lovables dance team.
Charlotte has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Miller. Puts up a 3. On target from range. He's got 5.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Irving with it. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Launches a 3. The Hornets pull it in. Wiseman's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Irving against Smith. Right side Jones. Pass to Miller. 6 to shoot. Wiseman a screen on Irving. Here's Smith. Jones grabs the board. Chicago has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Knocked away. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. To the wing on the left. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. And it's Irving missing. Charlotte has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. And here's Smith. Driving to the basket. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Irving for 3. Unable to get that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Outside Jones. And there's the rejection. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. Give him 8. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
Now here's Jones. That shot off the mark. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Pass to Crawford. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And there's the screen. Irving for 3. Jones grabs the board.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Here's Crawford. Checked by Mitchell. Back to Jones. Over Irving. Here's Wiseman. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Hornets out in front, up by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Come on, fans. It's the fourth quarter.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Pass to Daniels. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Thurman. Off target with a fadeaway.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
And for the Hornets. The Hornets with a lead. Here's Daniels. Floats one up. Got a piece of it. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Anthony. Here's Daniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home. Outside Johnson. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
Pass to Daniels. There's a screen. From deep. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Here's Anthony. It's tipped. Poole with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Chicago trailing here. Outside Johnson. Here's Mourning. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. And here's Kuminga for 3. Nails it from 3. Kuminga's got his first 3 points of the game.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Green, the pass to Johnson. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Good on the bucket.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
It's Poole on the wing. That shot missing. Now Chicago takes it the other way. To tie it up. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Picking up from where he left off. I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Poole outside. From deep. Sinks it from distance. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Green finds Johnson. Blocked. Here's Kuminga. He's guarded by Anthony. From 6 feet away. And it's rejected. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th.
Chicago foul. Magic Johnson. That's his 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Here's Daniels. They set a pick. Shot clock at 6. Blocked again!
After an efficient first half offensively, they've dropped off some. I'm not sure what's exactly changed. And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
Pass to Poole. Green with a block. And he gets it back. Goes back up. Daniels, that one's true. And it's a 5-point Hornet lead.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Anthony, left side. Shoots over Kuminga. Misses off the left iron. Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Thurman's shot is off. Chicago shooting around 30% since the 4th quarter got underway. Pass to Green. Outside Johnson. And again, Chicago, no good. And for the Hornets, they're shooting at 31% here in this 4th quarter. Here's Daniels. Green covering. Driving inside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Saturday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. Timeout call, the Hornets.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear you, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the lovable.
And the Bulls making a change here. Irving's checked in. And a change for the Hornets. Smith's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
6 to shoot.
Good defense by Kyrie, sticking with the fundamentals on that play.
Again, the miss by the Hornets.
You love their effort. They've owned the glass tonight.
Doesn't go that time. The Hornets with a lead. Poole outside. Pass to Kuminga. Smith against Irving. Smith into the lane. Thurman. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
Chicago trailing here. Anthony outside. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Poole with the ball. Irving picks him up. Oh, got that one up quick. And the Hornets lead by 10.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Now here's Poole. Cuts off the pass. Right side Green from the arc. He's off on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. A minute 37 left in the fourth. Poole outside. Pass to Smith. Here's Thurman. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
And another thing, they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really love their aggressiveness.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Chicago has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
How sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Back to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Thurman. Fires from 14. Rebounded by Mourning. Well, the Bulls shooting only 35% so far. Got a hand on it.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Hornets.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Smith outside. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. DA, take it away. I love it, David. I got to tell you, got to give them a lot of credit. Thank you. That report. So Memphis will get the first possession. So with Worthy sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Jonathan Isaac, also Mohamed Bamba out there. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Drexler. Rebounded by Isaac. Takes a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. I always think about the first-year players, Clark, when it's this early in the season. There must be a lot going on in a rookie's head, right, during his first few NBA games.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. In many ways, rookies are drinking out of a fire hose. I mean, from the time summer league starts and training camp, and now you get into the season, the games are coming, new places, new teams, scouting reports, all of that. It can be a bit overwhelming. And regardless of your talent level, every young player has to go through it and figure out how he can best handle the transition.
So it's the Grizzlies now. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Drexler. To the inside. Here's Lanier. Misses the baby hook. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Bamba. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
When you look at Bamba, he has extraordinary length. And because of that, he's able to finish over most defenders.
Pass to Lanier. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Leonard. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Stoudemire, the pass to Morant. Drexler outside. Stoudemire with a screen on Leonard. Down low, 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Stoudemire, no good.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Bamba dishes to Dinwiddie. Isaac against Stoudemire. Shoots from the line, and the rejection by Stoudemire. Inside. And it's Morant missing. Spurs leading by 5. Over in the corner, Isaac. Good on the triple.
Jonathan Isaac.
Isaac's got 5 now.
And Isaac takes no time getting his shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release.
Morant outside. To the paint. Here's Stoudemire. And the jam by Stoudemire.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Isaac against Morant. Rebound San Antonio. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
I mean, a tough one. Faced some serious intensity in terms of that comeback, and they just got overwhelmed in that fourth quarter. Unfortunately, just couldn't stay in the game long enough to force overtime.
Stoudemire uses the glass to finish the layup. Stoudemire's got his second basket.
Yeah, I like how confident Stoudemire is in the paint. I mean, really good at getting the position he wants inside.
Leonard looking around. Goes up on the high post, and it's good for 2.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! Get ready for the Death Squad!
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year.
Just a
gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Fultz against Williams. From deep. And they get it back. Here's Collins. He's guarded by Williams. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
First team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Dave Cowens. 1 plus the penalty. 2 shots.
How about that skill set that Cowens possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
Here's Unseld. This is to Wilkins. Over Fultz. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second in fewest turnovers per game. 11th in free throw percentage. And they were in the top half of the league in terms of blocks. They didn't have the kind of menacing presence in the paint as some other teams, but they were still a factor.
And Greg, what stands out to me the most is their turnover ranking. They were never careless with the ball, never played out of control. And he makes the first.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
There's a screen. Leans inside. Oh, that's blocked. And they'll keep possession. 6 to shoot.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Wilkins. It's rebounded by Memphis. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Now here's Williams. Markelle Fultz unable to get his last shot to go. Misses in close.
Oh, just incredible. That spin shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
San Antonio foul. James Worthy. First personal
and now
foul.
Another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
.139 left to play in the first. The pass to Fultz. A second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Williams. Markelle Fultz making his last shot. Outside Williams, just 4 to shoot. Unseld, the pass to Wilkins. Launches a 3, and it's Cowens with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Unseld, the pass to Williams. Outside Wilkins. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. Shot clock at 5. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Worthy, no good.
definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Knocked away. Out to the right wing. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And they'll get another chance. Houston can't get it to go.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
One second left. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that does it for the first quarter. Spurs lead by 5. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this.
Get ready for the Gear Squad.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Spurs. They've led by as much as 10. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for San Antonio, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. Now Morant. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Morant, the bounce pass. In the corner, Bamba with it. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. And a closer look here at the hustle stat for San Antonio.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant.
Team foul.
That's his first foul. So it's San Antonio now, leading by 5. Dinwiddie kicks to Leonard. Pass to Bamba. And the NBA shifting the rules. We're seeing record-setting scoring. But, Clark, some think the officiating has shifted too far in the offense's favor. What do you think?
Well, I can certainly understand that sentiment, Kevin. It has created a circumstance where the offense does have the upper hand. That's always been the case, but it's tilted more so that way. But I think it's good for the game. Basketball is a contact game, but it's not a wrestling match. So I don't have a problem with the way the game is officiated as it is right now.
Spurs leading by 5. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Nobody near Leonard. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got assist number 5 here tonight. Drexler with it. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Denver. Stoudemire setting the pick for Morant. Driving the lane. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Leonard kicks to Isaac. Drexler against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Leonard.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
Morant with it. Leonard picks him up. Drexler outside. Stoudemire, the screen. Pulls it up. And it's Drexler missing.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Dinwiddie against Stoudemire. It's blocked, and that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. Drexler against Leonard. 5 to shoot. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Maxwell against Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Leitner's checked in for the Grizzlies.
In for San Antonio.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Clock at 6. Tipped away. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Here's Unseld, and he goes in for the dunk.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Now here's Morant. Last game we saw him score 14. There's the pick. Isaac against Drexler. Shoots over Isaac, and it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Now here's Drexler. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. And Drexler throws it down hard.
Drexler got the nickname Clyde the Glide for reasons on display there. Loves to jam it home.
Dinwiddie outside. And Drexler over to help. Here's Unseld. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
It's time for T-shirts! Get ready for the Dip Squad!
Both teams deciding to change it up. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Here's Fultz. Pass to Houston. Driving inside. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Here's Fultz. Into the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
And so Fultz nails them both. Greg, playing most of your career in the 90s, the game has really changed. Less physical, more skilled, but what role has the league played in all of that change?
Well, the NBA is at the forefront of these changes. The competition committee that they have that meets annually to discuss ways to try to improve the game. Listen, they're not going to always knock it out of the park, but you have to keep thinking forward. And I applaud the league for their attempts to try to improve this game and grow.
Now here's Fultz. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Fultz.
You got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
Fultz against Williams. 1:12 left in the first half. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for San Antonio, Gus Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. He hits both from the stripe. 1:10 left in the first half. Fultz against Williams. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded close. Driving in. Got a hand on it. Thompson dishes to Williams. Back to Thompson. It's deflected. Here's Leitner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Leitner's got his first 2 points of the night.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Worthy. 20 points for him last game against Detroit. The shot by Wilkins, no good. With 1 on the clock. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks so much. Kawhi, you seem to be so at ease out there. How much is that helping your game?
It's helping me out a lot. Just coming in the game relaxed, just with more intensity. I mean, my teammates are getting me involved on the offensive end. I'm playing great on defense. We just got to keep it up second half and not let it up.
Hey, Kawhi, thank you very much for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the San Antonio Spurs.
Well, what I like, the ball never stopped moving, nor did the players. Everyone working in unison and playing for one another. Love to watch this brand of basketball. And we've got a whole nother half to go. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
All right, now we can take a quick look here at the upcoming schedule and what the matchups will be.
I hope they see the upcoming road games as an opportunity to spend time together and build trust. The ties you make with your guys on the trip can really strengthen the squad, like me and you, Ernie. Forget Kenny. Me and you are tight.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Spurs. We've got Drexler. Stoudemire out there with Maxwell. Then there's John Morant. And it's Lanier in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
And here's Drexler. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Drexler outside. 6 on the shot clock. A new 14 for the Grizzlies. Count it. Lanier's got his second basket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Isaac finds Leonard. Dinwiddie with it. And the rejection by Stoudemire. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Morant looking around. Now here's Stoudemire. Passes to Maxwell. Hits the three-point bomb. Maxwell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Dinwiddie kicks to Leonard. And there's the pass to Isaac. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. The guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
That's good from Isaac. You know, Greg, you got to agree the defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac has improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
Here's Maxwell. Can't cash in from close range. Spurs leading by 6. Leonard the pass to Isaac. And then Isaac slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, Jonathan Isaac, a spectacular athlete, and shows you just how spectacular with that throwdown.
Morant against Dinwiddie. Stoudemire with a screen on Dinwiddie. Morant pushes to Stoudemire. Out to Morant. Launches it. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
Yeah, they certainly have been. You'd like to knock down that first one, but if you don't, then the second shot is the next best thing.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
And Craig, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
That's good from Morant.
And expectations skyrocketed for Morant after the success of his rookie year. But if you ask me, he has risen to that challenge and continues to set a high bar for himself.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And coming out of high school, Ja Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing, growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Pass to Maxwell. Stoudemire, the screen. Maxwell, the pass to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And just so dynamic at that lead guard position. Morant there just stuffs it.
And even though he played on an AAU team with Zion Williamson, scouts, Greg, were looking right past Ja Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulder.
And the jam by Stoudemire.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Get ready for the Death Squad.
And now let's take a look at Kawhi Leonard. Last season, he played outstanding. 8th in steals, 16th in scoring, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Morant comes with the double team. Over in the corner, Isaac. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Leonard with the steal. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Both teams will make substitutions. San Antonio with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Worthy, and he's good on the 3-ball. And the Spurs lead by 4.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Taken away by Williams. Pulls up for 3. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Over to the wing. Pass to Leitner. Fultz looking around, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul, second.
With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Fultz. Thompson, he's checked in for San Antonio. And so Fultz nails them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunity.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Worthy. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Worthy's got 5 points now this quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
5 on the clock. Fultz the pass to Houston. Jacks up a 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Here's Thompson. And it's Leitner with the rebound. Leitner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Houston the pass to Leitner. And stolen by Worthy.
2 minutes.
Thompson outside. Passes it to Williams. Here's Unseld. And it's denied. One-on-one fast break. The 17-footer. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on James Worthy.
Tell you what, Leitner is a reliable and versatile big guy. A creative scorer who also does a good job rebounding.
For Memphis, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Worthy can't hit.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
The score now all even. Leitner's got 6.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Houston. 59 seconds left to play here in the third. He lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. A shot by Wilkins, no good. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They get the rebound. They set the pick. Driving to the basket for the lead. Misses off the right iron.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
And it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Just 5 to shoot. The 15-footer. Unable to get that one. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us.
Get ready for the Dip Squad.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Worthy sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard.
The line for your Grizzlies, Maxwell. Taking 2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Both free throws good for Maxwell.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Leonard finds Bamba. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, you can see Bamba's composure down there. I mean, even when he's under pressure, he stays aggressive and calm.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Memphis.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
Drexler passes to Morant. To the middle. Here's Lanier. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Dinwiddie right side. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Kawhi Leonard.
And how about that find by Leonard to a wide open shooter? He's only getting better at seeing those gaps.
Isaac against Drexler. No good there. Isaac with some nice D. Spurs shooting around 40% from the floor here. Dinwiddie kicks to Leonard. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Knocks it loose. Drexler with it. Leonard picks him up. And finished off by Drexler.
A high flyer, yet it's seemingly effortless in terms of how he just swoops in to the basket. Clyde the glide in full effect.
And the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Get ready for the Dip Squad.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. We got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up, and everyone falls in line.
Here's Lanier. Offensive rebound. The shot's good from Stoudemire. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
San Antonio's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Dinwiddie wide open. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
From the stripe. Drexler, no good. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Isaac a screen on Maxwell. Leonard attacking. 2 points. That one goes.
Getting a step on the defense there. Once Leonard has this, you know he's going to capitalize.
And the pass to Drexler. And Bamba pulls it down.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement. And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
The second half, they haven't taken care of the basketball. Simply put, more turnovers now that could hurt them later.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now a 10-point San Antonio lead.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Morant passes to Maxwell. Shot to stop the run. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys. Still.
Oh, my goodness! That was special.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And Drexler throws it down home.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
Denied by Morant.
And how about using that impressive vertical on defense? Morant has the ability to block shots when in position.
Lays it up off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Leonard kicks to Dinwiddie. Pass to Isaac. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Here's Drexler. The Grizzlies with another miss. Spurs leading by 12. Here's Isaac. Offensive rebound. Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result. I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Here's Leonard. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And that's now 19 points for Leonard.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. There's 1:38 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Maxwell. Down low, Leonard with the steal.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for San Antonio.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jonathan Isaac.
Well, he was swatting shots all game long, really owned the defensive end and got a ton of blocks and really protected that rim.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
Here's Drexler. Nails the 16-footer.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Isaac finds Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. Back to Isaac, to the paint. Deflects the pass, and the dunk by Bamba.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
The offensive rebound, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony.